I am Thane Askeladd of Whiterun. Well, that is who I am today. My true name was given by my mother, a woman of the Reach. I've been a bandit, a thief, a sword for hire. I've had many mentors and masters, but through sheer circumstance, or perhaps fate itself, I have found myself in Skyrim with a calling to the home of my mother's people, a call to the Reach. But now I'm in Falkreath, a quaint city nestled in this great forest, tucked away from the rest of the world. I'll spend some time here, see what can be gained. Alright, what I think we should do next for this character, while we're in Falkreath, is to go to the guards barracks, and we are going to start the Hircine quest.
What could it mean?
But, because I looked... Oop. I just noticed. Turn that HUD opacity back on. Alright, this was a Creation Club add-on. Status. Active capture or kill, high priority. It's a high elf. A member of the Crimson Dirks, a notorious group of raiders and marauders originally based in Cyrodiil. Little is known about this target, although some intelligence suggests he was used as an information gatherer for the bandits. Look, we've got to hunt down this character. Now, that I do know, because I looked it up before, is a Altmer who has possession of Elven Hunter armor, a new alternate armor, and it might match a little better with the Elven helmet we've got that we're using because it has 20% archery. But we're going to hang around Falkreath and do a lot of Falkreath related quests at the moment, like this one.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Come to gawk at the monster. The little girl is dead because of me. Believe me, it wasn't anything I ever intended to do. I just lost control. Tried to tell them, but none of them believed me. It's all on account of this blasted ring. This is the ring of Hircine. I was told it could let me control my transformations. Perhaps it used to, but I'll never know. Hircine didn't care for my taking it, and threw a curse on it. I put it on, and the changes just came to me. I could never guess when. It would be at the worst times, like with the little girl. I don't suppose there's a point in keeping the secret if I'm going to die in here anyway. I'm sure you've heard of men who shift to beasts under the influence of the moons. I am one of them. A werewolf. It's my secret and my shame. That's why I wanted the ring. It was said to give men like me control. Now, I may look like a man, but I still feel the animal inside of me as strong as ever. I've been looking for a way to appease Hircine. There is a certain beast in these lands, large, majestic. It's said that Hircine will commune with whoever slays it. I tracked it into these woods, but then I had my accident with the child. I want to beg his forgiveness, give him back the ring. But while I'm stuck in here, the beast wanders free.
Alright. I'll take the ring to Hircine.
Oh my. You would do this for me? Here, take it. I don't want anything to do with this wretched thing anymore. Seek out the beast. He wanders these woods. Bring him down and... well, the Lord of the Hunt should smile on you. I wish you luck. But you leave here while I still have my skin. Should our paths cross again, I will remember your kindness. Farewell.
I will do this for you, as he said. It's always such a cool little scene there.
By the gods, it's true, isn't it? A dragon is
Okay,
very
unrelated
Whiterun.
to what we just saw.
How could it be
But of course, Askeladd, he knows all about Hircine, because in Reachman Faith, Hircine is like their chief deity, essentially. He is
If those
he's the
Whiterun
skin
gods can take
shaper,
down the
he's
dragon,
the
so can
Lord of the Realm of the Flesh, because you have Lorcan, who came to Namira in the Void, and basically asked to create a place for wayward spirits, and that's what she did for Lorcan. But Lorcan had to give up his own heart in order to do so, and then so Hircine became the sort of primordial spirit that rules over the mortal realm of flesh. You know, he encapsulates the most basic fundamentals of prey and predators and sort of hunting and kind of like a nature kind of thing. It's like, it's, you know, Mundus in its most natural state, I suppose. Seems we're getting close.
Wait to count out your coin.
Well, we survived a little bandit attack there. That was a poor move on my part. There might be a skill book here. Always. Ah, perfect. That's actually a good one to have. Because I usually don't pay too much attention to the sort of whole, like, save your skill books towards the end kind of thing. As much as that's the best play, like, it's obviously if you can use those skill books when you've got, like, you know, 90 alteration, then you can use it. But to get to 91 easy, but at the same time, you know, it's not that hard to level. Especially the magic skills, there's actually always like a there's always a way to sort of, well, especially with enchanting, you can sort of cheese it and get full enchanting with your alteration gear or very close to, and then just sort of stand in front of an enemy and cast ebony flesh or oak flesh or whatever over and over. Oh, gotta track this deer down. Okay. Okay, it's a teleporting stag. Got it. let's eat the meat. Let's be respectful. Okay, hold up.
Well met, hunter. I am the spirit of the hunt. Just one glimpse of the glorious stalker that your kind calls Hircine. I may consider it, but you must first do a service for my glory. The one who stole it has fled to what he thinks is his sanctuary. Just as a bear climbs a tree to escape the hunt, but only ends up trapping himself. Seek out this rogue shifter, tear the skin from his body, and make it an offering to me.
This is an area where Askeladd, this is probably his first experience with Hircine. So I think he's going to do what he asks.
Fly,
See,
my hunter. There are others who vie for my favor. A bit of competition. Don't dally while the prey flees.
See, Askeladd grew up hearing all about the Daedra from his mother, and the Daedra they worship. So he has like a great respect for them. But at the same time, he had to sort of feign, belief in the divines, I guess. Because there's the imperialized Nords that he grew up. Well, for 2 years he lived amongst them, and then also from then on, like Daedra worship isn't necessarily praised around the world. So he's very familiar with the divines and such still. I think we will sort of go this way and then there from Half Moon Mill. But yeah, so upon sort of seeing Hircine and witnessing a chief deity of the Reach make a request to kill a simple werewolf, I don't think he's going to deny it. Plus, who's more likely to give you a reward? The god, the Daedric prince of the hunt, or a single guy in rags? Let's hunt down this alternate armor. Such a beautiful little area. Hunter's Rest. Why not? Uh-oh. Am I gonna get in trouble with them?
By Izmir, a thief.
Well, there's nothing you can do about it, can you? We're in the middle of nowhere. Oh, fine, take it back.
By Izmir, a thief.
I don't even know if he did take it back. Let me just grab this location. This is the one where you can get, yeah, there's not a bandit, but a character out the front to get you to go help, and you get his dagger or whatever it is. A lucky dagger, I think. Look at that spider. I remember some of the very first promo stuff I ever saw for Skyrim. It was a guy with an axe charging a frostbite spider. I thought it was so cool, because I thought spiders were so creepy. But having them as an enemy, like some big Shelob type enemy, I thought was such a novelty. It's so cool. Like, there's so many things in Skyrim that you actually, through the lens of, oh, this is a new game, it becomes really exciting. But you forget, back in, like now, frostbite spiders and many of the creatures and, you know, the environments and such in Skyrim you're so familiar with after playing them for 10 years. So we're hunting this man. Whoa, okay. He's very aware, I guess. Let's, there we go. Oh. Oh, one of those was real. Okay, that was easily completed. I may as well take those. That might just be a key to a chest, so I might just actually... Let's have a read of the journal first. I didn't choose to be alone. A fish doesn't choose to swim, and a bird doesn't choose to fly. They just are, and so was I. When the guard raided our hideout, I didn't shed any tears. We were always going to be lost children orphaned by the world, if not by each other. The others fled to the cities, but I sought the stillness of the forest with only moon and stars to keep me company. That is, until the day I met the wolf. When I found its leg caught up in a bear trap, my first thought was to put it out of its misery, yet for some reason I treated the wound and fed the beast until it recovered. I don't know why I saved it. Perhaps part of me misses others and longs for a companion. I'm no stranger to solitude. I've spent years relying on no one save myself, but it seems at the end of the day I'm still a boy at the orphanage, parked at the window still, staring out into an empty street. Oh, so that little, I do need his key. That one of those wolves' dusk was his that he saved. This is the Elven Hunter armor. May as well, let's try this full set on, because I don't think it comes with a helmet, but we have a helmet. And this is this Crimson Dirk's book. Look, I don't think Askeladd cares all too much about it, but there is a sort of Crimson Dirk's sort of story thread between all the alternate armors. Well, that's pretty cool. I do think it is ranks better than a lot of... Yeah, it does. I think it's cool. I'm going to roll with this. I also like it instead of just straight up elven, you know, a little bit of a, like the leather padding there. It makes him look a little bit different. Oh, I did not even know. Okay, hold on. I remember the fight with this, the person who wielded the staff, and I swear she shot it at a rate of like 1 billion per second. I have a feeling we have that, but worst case we can just sell it. I guess we're as... Yeah, may as well. I was going to say we'll fast travel. We're not actually that far away. Look at this. Abseiling. Just have a quick review of skills, see where we're at again. Okay. I think we will also sometime soon get into smithing. I realized we've had plenty of free ingredients, we should have used them, but my compulsive inventory management made me not. Probably have to go into this next, I imagine. Because I think we're only going to, as an archer, we're only going to go up the left side, sort of get the power shot, be able to draw faster and stuff like that. But we're not going to be like going up this round, getting ranger to run around. And we're not, like, I think I said this before, but we're not doing a sort of Legolas style archer. It's a very plant yourself, use the advantage of the bow's enchantment as a stealth thing. It's really the, you know, it's a thing that gives you the element of surprise. Like this. Man. There we go, soul captured. I wonder how Savior's Hide, like, we're going to collect Savior's Hide. Also, it is light armor, it would make sense for us to wear, and it does have magic resistance. It's decently strong. The only thing is, it certainly is a look, if you know what I'm saying. Although, I will just give us a little, like, in terms of direction for this character, I did mention last episode that after sort of Falkreath, we'll be kind of continuing heading east and going to the Reach. Obviously, for this character, an important element to this character's arc would be the Forsworn Conspiracy quest. And for doing that, you also get the Armor of the Old Gods. So we would definitely be going through with that.
Has the Blood Moon called you, fellow hunter? The prey is strong, stronger than the hunter, but more will come. Bring him down for the glories of Lord Hircine.
Let me pick over your corpse now that you're dead. Nothing much. Maybe we will actually equip the ebony arrows we got before. Oh, actually, maybe these ice arrows. Let's try them out. May as well.
You. Why?
Such a cool scene.
And I would deserve it, wouldn't I? I can't stop you if that's what you want to do. Hircine is too powerful. But you spare me. I can be a powerful ally to you. And I would promise to never return to civilized life. I know now that I can't live among people.
I cannot defy Hircine. You have to die.
So be it. All right.
I think it's such a... it's so random that there's like this sort of... I'm assuming he's a Nord with a name like Sinding. Kind of looks like it. With an Irish accent. But I guess they do, you know, the same way Delvin Mallory has like an English accent. It's kind of all over the place. It doesn't really matter. Oh, Dwarven Shield. Take that. Normal Elven Boots. What a haul. Yeah. Doesn't really bother me, and if anything, it kind of brings a little bit of variety. But it is a bit funny. Doesn't necessarily make sense. Whoa. Okay. Just so there's an indicator of how tough he's going to be.
Let's finish.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe this will come to help. Oh, cool. Ah, man, that's such a powerful combination. Oh, okay. I feel like that was cool. Tear the skin.
Well, hunter. And found my favor. That skin will serve you well, child. Look more closely at it. My glory shall protect you from all this world's grievances. Good hunting.
There you go. Savior's hide given. Man, I do really like the idea. It's a cool way. This is a nice little Daedric quest, to be honest. I do like how you actually get how Savior's hides was said to have been created, basically. There's a steel sword of shocks. Essentially is that there's a story of the first mortal who was said to have escaped Hircine's Daedric realm of the hunting grounds. Well, the first mortal who did so was rewarded with Hircine's very own skin. Like, he sat there and he tore his own skin off of his flesh and granted it to the person who escaped. And that is the Savior's hide. There's also stories that it was like more smithed more traditionally, but I think it's so metal that Hircine just peeled off his own skin, and that's what you're wearing. You're wearing the skin of Hircine. So let's give it a shot. Yeah, you know, it's a look. It's a very it's a cool look. It doesn't go with the Elven. But I think it will go with the Forsworn gear. So we're going to hang on to it, not wear it for now. But it's actually very useful for our character in terms of we'll start stacking a lot of magic resistance. Like, I think we were, because of, got 35%, 25% naturally, 10% from the alteration things so far. At max alteration perks, we should have 55% total. Plus you put on the Savior's hide, that's giving a pretty high score. I reckon we're going to, by the way, move on from Falkreath. We don't need to find a dog outside of Falkreath. We can do that anytime. Hendraheim. Okay, so this is our new journey. We're going to go to Hendraheim, and then we're going to keep going towards Markarth. Call to the Reach. So I told you it was just only going to be a short stop off in Falkreath, but I really did like that we did that quest. Let's get us. May as well just fast travel ahead while we can. But I was really glad we did that quest, and I'm going to kind of look out for Daedric quests like that, but that are relevant to the Reachmen. There's also Namira's quest in the Reach in Markarth, so we've got plenty of things to do. And if you want a long-term idea, I think we are going to focus more heavily on the main. Okay, is it? All right, I'm just gonna let you relax. Angry dog. Long term, I think we are going to turn onto the main quest a little bit more after visiting Markarth. I do remember, it's funnily enough, I'm pretty sure you can beat the whole game, like the main quest at least, without even visiting Markarth once. Because I'm pretty sure that's how I did it the first time I played through Skyrim, is I didn't even visit Markarth until after I did the main quest. Which is kind of cool. It's like, oh wow, here's this brand new city. So, context here, this Nord woman challenged us. This is Hendraheim. So, I have a feeling we're going to need this.
Huh?
I received your letter.
I understand.
She was the one talking. She wants it. She basically wants a good fight. She wants to go out.
Fight or die well. Never should have.
Okay. Cooked pogfish. Poggers. It was... In short, she killed someone. Thanks to all, we got the kitty Hircine. Let's drink some wine. Oh, the scaled horn, which I'm pretty sure is stronger. Let's take all that. Nordic Sword of Scorching. That's actually, yeah, I really, really like the design of the Nordic sword. I just think it's cool, like, a bit curved, but also, like, I think we've used it plenty of times, like, for our Nordic, for Nordic characters, but also, I think the Shield Maiden used it, but also the Argonian Slave. You can kind of look at it and make it fit. But this is Hircine, which now I'm pretty sure just constitutes our new home. Yeah, this is a new player home now. Very, very familiar to Askeladd, because he has most definitely spent time in a Nordic hall like this. It's a nice setup. So we'll take the soldier. Can't disenchant anything. Actually, can we enchant though? The answer to that is yes. Filled with a grand soul. What could we... We're not going to use any of this on a permanent basis, so let's... Well, it's pretty solid, actually. Fortify archery. Why not? That's... Maybe a ring, too, actually. Yeah, why not? We'll fortify the archery because we're kind of like helping the bow a little bit more. I'm also kind of confused. Like, I don't know what, like, it's like, I'm just falling into the absolute meme of, like, you know, becomes a stealth archer. Let's just rename it to archery buff, just so I don't accidentally lose it. Let's do the rest of the hunter armor. Yikes. Look, at the end of the day, may as well fortify with stamina, it doesn't matter. I'm just trying to basically fill out my enchanting a little bit. It doesn't really matter what any of these I'll just get upgraded with. I'm not going to use the scaled horn, I don't think, so may as well just... fortify stamina, sure. So Valor stones, I guess, just function as soul gems. Was there any... I actually can't enchant that with anything. You know what? We're probably going to get rid of this soon enough, because we'll probably need something else. Oh, there we go. Soul Trap. They're like just killing it with a sword. That's cool. Cool. And we leveled up because of it, so... Up we go into health. We did say we were going to boost archery. But we already got basically a 20% buff from that enchantment. I think we're right on that front. Speech. So I guess it's between... We're sort of maxed out on that as far as... We'll get that eventually. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Let's go with the archery. And then I think probably there and there. And that, yeah, cool. All makes sense to me. So there's a big room in a lot of these player homes. They set it up so that you have lots of places. Like here, you can place all the dragon claws, place all the dragon priest masks, which I will do as we find them. Weapon display cases, but even specific places for artifacts. Which is cool because sometimes, I don't know, I don't like putting them in a chest and letting them go empty. Oh wow, there's lots of artifact spot. Oh, all the bugs in jars. Yeah, it's cool. I do like having having your sort of vault full of artifacts. Yeah, just should keep that in mind. I've got plenty of places. What's this one up here? Oh, just a generic weapon plug. The same up here. Well, imagine scoring yourself a new home. May as well take the gold. Like, why not? I understand it's there for aesthetic, but man's gotta eat. Alright, well, let's take that and sell that. Any good books? Not really. Let's have a sleep, maybe a 2-hour nap. Just to get the benefit. But there we go. Here's a new player home for us. So we will use this. We will come back to it. I guess, like I said, it's interesting. I like playing a Breton that has this sort of tie to Nordic culture. I mean, he's got a Nordic name. He grew up... Well, he's got his secret Reachman name. Look at that. Look at the fog. Love that. Yeah. But he grew up in a... amongst Nordic culture, so he understands it all quite well. But obviously he has a bit of a distaste for Nord. Oh. Okay, time to do that. By the way, I think we should... Yeah. Oops. It's alright. Let's just have some fun with healing. Get a little bit of a restoration. One more. There we are. I must have a lot of soul gems around. Oh, I've got to get rid of the dragon bones too. Oh, I think the Vala stone kind of acts like Azura's star, perhaps. And it doesn't, basically, it's a rechargeable soul gem. Which makes sense. I had my first encounter with the skin shaper Hircine himself, the Daedric prince of the hunt, the ruler of this world of flesh, the chief deity of my mother's people. I hunted a great stag, an aspect of Hircine that the Reachmen would call Urukenbeg. When I slew the beast, an apparition of old Elkai appeared, and then by the Beast Father's will, I was sent under Blood Moon in the pursuit of a werewolf, the very same who had first asked me for help. The Lycan Sinding had to die. I could not disobey the Hunt King. I would need his lessons for the future trials that I would face. So I killed the werewolf and stripped it of its skin, and Hircine before my eyes transformed that pelt into the Saviour's hide, an artifact of great power. Though it is attire with great airflow, not sure if I enjoy being so exposed. I also followed up the call from Aidvina Shieldheart, a Nord begging for death in exchange for a Nord haul. I thought I may as well, and made of her an easy kill. Enjoy Sovngarde. Hendraheim is a great hall, though it kind of reminds me of my father's, the one I burnt to cinders. It looks over the canyons of the Reach, and I can feel its calls. It's time to head west. We're not going to take on all the Forsworn. I kind of want to avoid killing haphazardly. Just like, I mean, it's going. This is the thing. Role-playing a Reachman character, and this is why I chose to make him, you know, like Askeladd, kind of, who, you know, if you've watched Vinland Saga, Askeladd is basically a guy whose mother was a Briton, Welsh, and his father was a Dane. So I've sort of gone on the same thing, and you know, clearly like Reachman inspirations, a lot of like Celtic, like sort of native Britain, and you know, the Bretons that migrated south to that peninsula in France, and continued there. But basically, and his father's a Nord. But I wanted that sort of feeling of can be treated like a kind of like can be treated like a Nord, and can understand, but not. But also by the Reachmen, the Forsworn themselves. Like, the Forsworn aren't going to recognize him, and that fits better for role-playing reasons, because the reality is you're going to be fighting lots of Reachmen. I find you've still got a role-play, I think, within restraints. Generally, it helps. So, like, a restraint of this character in particular is like, you're going to fight Forsworn. So if they're not familiar with you, you're not like a Reachman as such. You know, obviously they're just going to see you as a random traveler. Like, you're not culturally exactly like a Reachman, so they're not going to recognize you as such. Also, I didn't put on that ring, did I? There we go. That would have helped my archery. But yeah, so there's no point in at the same time, I still don't want to like charge in and just kill Forsworn haphazardly, because he would probably rather avoid it. But he's going to defend his own life. Oh, I thought that was leather armor. No, it is the Elven Hunter still. Oh, it's probably a mud crab, actually. While I'm here, then. Always use that to your advantage, I think. I should keep collecting soul gems, although the problem is I'm probably filling... Oh no, it does fill the petties first. Cool. I appreciate that. And the Reach really is a cool place. Like, mods do... Like, even just the default... That's kind of why I like playing without even any graphical mods this time around. Let's pray to develop. By the way, I know I noticed as I was editing previous episodes, I've just been haphazardly sort of using the shrines. I haven't really been paying... I've just been using them for sake of... you know, trying to, like, you know, free blessing, make sure I don't have disease kind of thing. But I understand you can have a role-playing angle to it. But I guess this guy, he would, you know, Askeladd would just throw a blessing to whoever. He's not a zealot by any means, but he has respect for the Daedra because of his Reachman upbringing. Well, because of his mother's sort of upbringing. But he also has respect. It's not... Respect makes it sound more reverent, but he's just... It is what it is. He's just like, oh yeah, the gods. But he's not exactly like, you know, he believes they exist. But, you know, if he was playing the start of Oblivion, he'd sort of be giving those sort of answers like the, I'm not on good terms with the gods kind of thing. Because of his lifestyle, you know, he's a bit of a, scallywag. He's a bit of a rogue. And this guy's, I should probably stop using that sword if I don't have... I'm just going to test this out too. Oh, I won't use it yet, actually. Oh, well, actually, yeah, let's try it. Flawed Vile Stone. Because my staff is nearly running out of charges. Such a powerful staff. What have we here?
Need something? We are traveling to the Shrine of Kinnereth in Whiterun. I hear the Gildergreen is more beautiful than ever since it's been restored. They say that eating the fruit it bears will add years to your life.
Well, there we go. That was because of us. What I was sort of saying on the mods front there is that you gain an increased appreciation, I think, for the... Actually, we're going this way, aren't we? Because that... Yes, we don't want to go that way. For the mods, because you really sort of understand what it changes. But even the default game, like, you kind of got to adjust your head back to, you know, 2011, even 2015, but... it's still such a comfy experience. Like, I never... of all the Elder Scrolls games, I do find Skyrim to be the comfiest. And I think it is because of some of the streamlined features. And it just becomes... It just... I don't know. It feels so comfortable to play by comparison to a lot of the other games. Like Morrowind... there's areas you can go. It can be like serene or so on, but you've got a lot. There's a lot more thinking that goes into it, and I think that's what kind of makes Skyrim so approachable. Like, I kind of like I like games that are both, or RPGs that are both simple and accessible to a broad audience, but also, if you want, there is deeper complexity that you can use to your advantage, and then, you know, create really specific builds and so on. But really, for a lot of people, they can just pick this game up and it's, oh, let's go hunt the Lover's Stone while I'm here. Let's get the Lover's Stone. Will just help us level up everything else, because we don't really need that extra 5% from the Mage Stone for the magic skills. Well, we're going to come into our first interaction with the Reachman. I won't shoot first, only because for role-playing reasons. Okay, but they're clearly coming at me. Whoops, that was a poor shot.
Damn you!
Guess that's what happens. I won't take all this because we're going to get the armor of the old gods later.
Take this and hold on to it. I'll be back for it later. I'll pay you good. Don't
No time to talk.
You know what? I'm just going to take it for myself then. Also, we could... no, I don't want to clear the Reachman mine. I want to try and minimize any contact with the Reachman, really. But I'm going to have to do what's necessary and defend myself when I need to. There we are. Should probably just go the long way. But yeah, I do enjoy games that are simple and accessible. I think that's the best. I actually think it's kind of the art of a good game is... Whoops, actually. The art of a good game is when you can sort of... Anyone can pick it up. Like, there are some games that it's a bit more uncomfortable to pick up and start. And there's a bit of a learning curve to it, which is fine. I can appreciate that, but I kind of... also like when there is a when it's just I could give it to a friend who's not really a big RPG person and they will get into it and enjoy. I don't know, there is something beautiful in having an experience that's enjoyed by lots and lots of people, because it's accessible, because people can get into it. So it's this sort of like shared cultural experience. And I think that's part of the reason Skyrim was so popular. Cool. Lava stone. So now all our skills. Look at the reach out there. Pretty. I'll do another save right here. But yeah, it's just such a cool thing. Make our way to Markarth. Yeah, there's two things here that we're really here for. The Namira quest and the Forsworn Conspiracy. Even having farms like this, it's pretty cool. Like it made out of the Dwemer stuff. Let's just compulsively discover locations. Now, in our top cities podcast, we ranked Markarth as the top. And, you know, that could... like we were kind of saying, out of the top cities, a lot of the cities are really good in Skyrim. Not in terms of scope and scale, necessarily, but definitely in terms of aesthetic or unique identity, I guess. So, Markarth was pretty high up there. You know, it being a dwarven ruin. And it kind of gives you a little bit of that sort of Minas Tirith or... kind of vibe because it's built into the mountain, or maybe a little bit more like a Helm's Deep or something. I'm not going to intervene this time. Oh, maybe I should. Too late.
Fresh meat for your stomach.
Death is highly overrated.
We are the rightful rulers of Markarth. The old gods give me strength.
Yes, it's all clear.
We'll handle things from here. Move along. I said move along. The Forsworn are just a bunch of madmen. We have everything under control. Stay out of it.
See,
Everyone, stay
because he grew up or was born on a Nordic compound and everything, he didn't really, you know, his mother was part of the sort of Forsworn uprising, but he didn't hear a lot about it, so he's not very familiar with the Forsworn Forsworn in general, or the politics of the Reach.
Attacked right on the streets. Are you all right? Did you see what happened? The Forsworn? Strange. Well, I hope the Eight give you more peace in the future for what it's worth. Oh, I think you dropped this. Some kind of note. Looks important. Mm-hmm.
Meet him at the Shrine of Talos. Let's first go to the smith. Sell what we can to the smith. Then we'll go and try and sell.
Tacit. Need a new blade? Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Actually, we should try and get rid of some of the armor first. Some of the heavier. You know what? Sometimes it's not actually even that heavy. The scout armor was cool, and it was a nice look, but I just know we're not gonna use it still, and it's nice to have a sort of evolution. Dwarven dagger. Still haven't used the fishing rod. I'm not exactly like jumping to. We got 25. It's fine.
Let me know if you need something forged.
Actually, let's go visit the enchanting table in Calcimo. Plus, I'll be able to drop off some enchanted goods.
What are you hiding, priest?
I'm not hiding anything. It's closed for a reason.
Typical Imperial lies. First, you take away Talos. Now you're keeping us from seeing our honored dead? You and the Jarl will answer for any desecration of my ancestors' bodies.
That's enough, Thongvor. We're done. If it's about the Hall of the Dead, no, you can't go in there. I can't talk about it. Rest assured, the Jarl hears everyone's concerns. You will be able to visit the dead again soon. Alright? I was going to suggest the Jarl hire someone to sort this mess out anyway. We've discovered that some of the dead have been eaten. Flesh has been chewed off. Bones were snapped to get at the marrow inside. We haven't caught anyone or anything yet. It's like it knows when I'm there. If you can get to the bottom of this, the priesthood of Arcade will reward you. Take my key, and be careful.
Now, I've kind of, yeah, I've got a cool angle. Wait, we'll just, let's do the quest.
What? Uncle Calcelmo, I don't understand what you mean.
The excavation I canter. Right after I finish my book, we'll start excavating the Shuan Cell again.
Could I maybe skip the excavation,
What are you
Uncle
doing
Calcelmo?
here? The excavation site is closed.
Think you want
I
me?
don't need any more workers or guards. I told you I'm take a look.
I'm just here to sell you stuff. Actually, what's, yeah, there's some new spells from the Creation Club stuff. I haven't really had a good time to play around with. We're also not a destruction character, so... Still just going to collect them. We're just growing slowly. We'll sell you that. Sell you that. Sell you that. I'll keep the rings around because they're easy to... I'm just going to sell you those notes too. Why not? the rings are easy to just keep around. They're nice and light, and they're good for enchanting. But let's help out this Hall of the Dead situation.
Not many would walk blindly into a crypt, smelling of steel and blood, but not fear. I feel the hunger inside of you, gnawing at you. You see the dead, and your mouth grows wet. Your stomach growls. It's all right. I will not shun you for what you are. Stay. I will tell you everything you have forgotten. You were young when you first tasted human flesh, weren't you? A brother or sister had died? An accident, of course. Then the hunger set in. Curiosity. What's the harm in just one bite? It's okay now. You found a friend who understands you. You can let go of your guilt.
Guilt? What are you talking about?
A lot of our kind block out the memory of their first meal. The shame is too much. But you don't need to hide anymore. Namira, the Lady of Decay, accepts you for what you are. She has a place for us where we can sate our appetites without judgment.
Where is this place?
It's inside Reachcliff Cave. But the dead have stirred from their slumber recently, and I was forced here. Meet me there. We'll fight our way to Namira's embrace together. Until then, tell the people of Markarth that their dead won't be disturbed anymore. We have bigger plans ahead.
So, I have kind of got an angle for this. A little piece of backstory where Askeladd has tasted human flesh before. Something, you know, he did have a very difficult childhood, especially when he had to leave. His father Olav's estate. So we'll elaborate that in a little recap. So I think what we'll do is we will go and yeah, we'll tackle this whole Reachcliff situation first. Reachwater Rock, let's go. Oh, I didn't sell. Oh well, I'll come back. Thanks to this trusty backpack, I've got a lot of inventory weight available. Up the cliff we go.
What's a milk drinker like you doing out here? Go home to your mother. Why? What are you gonna do? Cry? Gods, you're boring.
Whoa, I thought I said I didn't want any trouble. Okay. Well, that was 100% your fault. I was just gonna let you go. That's a whole lot of stuff I don't want to carry. We're not exactly starving for gold. You should probably do a little bit of training, actually. Oh. There we are. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember this particular camp, and I also don't remember... Hang on, I'll poison it. Forsworn Shaman, is this another little DLC? That's all I'm wondering. Like another Creation Club piece. Or maybe I'm just haven't gone in this particular area in a long while. I must have already read that. Maybe it was here, maybe I just don't remember it. It's kind of what's good when you come back to Skyrim after such a long time, like, well, vanilla Skyrim I mean. That you find little nooks and crannies that you don't remember as such. I remember in Oblivion first finding, I think it's down near the Imperial Divines. Hold on. Down near the Knights of the Nine quest area. Down near the Knights of the Nine quest area, there's this house with a bandit in it. I think it's somewhere, and I found it when I was like lost as a kid playing Oblivion, but then I could never find it again. I thought it was so cool because I went in this house and hid inside, and I was like, yeah, this is my cool little my base that I'm going to stop over and just sleep the night. And I thought it was really awesome, but yeah, I couldn't remember where it was, but then I found it again after all that time, and that was a cool experience. Is there not a... Yeah, there is. Of course. Take it out on the goat. Oh, that's some pretty poor marksmanship on my part. Orcish strongholds, another underappreciated element of Skyrim. Like compared to, you when you're playing Oblivion, you don't really get any sort of unique environment, like places like that, I guess. Like culturally different. Like there's places, of course, there's like unique spots, like, Hackdirt or something, which is a very unique quest and location. But I find you don't get a lot of lore exploration, I guess. Like, Orcish strongholds teach you a lot about Malakath and the Orcish way of life, and it's different, it's interesting. Whereas if you do just play, if you do just play Oblivion, you don't have the same experience. A lot of it's all very... The civilization's all in cities. You don't... I don't know. I guess I don't want to say, without having thought about it too much, like give an unfair judgment, but I do find that Oblivion doesn't have the same sort of depth of cultural exploration. I mean, to be honest, as far as like the whole Colovian-Nibonese sort of split goes,
You've come. The Draugr are infesting the Mirror Sanctuary.
it wasn't done that well. Alright. I'll just come with me.
I was hoping you would say that.
Okay. also... Yeah, the Valor Stone does work like that. Might just use the sword a bit. I also do need to look for a new sword, I think, in general. Is it only using part of this? No, it's using all of it. It's like I'm just trying to recharge the staff. Man, the Valor Stone's handy as. Oh, I saw a chest. I should have jumped to... Alright. That's a flawed Valor Stone. I'm sure it just that probably modifies how much it can take. Like the size of soul. Oh, whoopsie. I didn't realize that was your reanimated. Where are we at now? We've got archery for 2. 3. We could go for stronger enchanting. We're also like just a tad away from that. We'll get that. We'll get Eagle Eye when we're closer to getting Power Shot, I think. We might go in on the enchanting, to be honest. And keep leveling our stuff. Oh my goodness. I jumped off the side specifically, like to try and press A at the same time, but I clumsily screwed up. Let's try that again. There we go. Ooh. Elemental arrows. Take all that. And I think this is kind of the last. Yeah, the staff's pretty fully charged now. I don't really need to keep doing that over and over. Oh, there. Oh, I think. Oh, for some reason I felt like we did that already.
The Shrine of Namura is further inside. Keep going.
No, stop.
What's the hurry?
Fine. I just wanted to look. I think was that leather scout helmet, because that I think, yeah. is the hood that goes with the leather, the rest of the leather scout. I like how it's become part of the random loot. I might just hold on to that. Might be a useful... I feel like it's probably only going to look good with the leather scout armor itself, but we'll see. Oh no. Yeah, I forget that I am... What am I doing? Hold on. I am using a older weapon. Like, I should have upgraded. What's a fun way to deal with you? Yummy bone meal. Ooh, Madness Ore. That's added from the Saints and Seducers. So Circlet of Major Magicka. That's actually a useful circlet.
You've done it. The shrine is ours again. Now we need to prepare a grand feast to welcome you to Namira's coven. You will have the honor of bringing a fresh kill for the main course. And I know the perfect person. A priest filled with the taste of an easy life. Brother Verilus from Markarth. Give him this gold. Tell him you need Arke's help exploring an old cavern for treasure. And when he stands in Namira's presence, she will take care of the rest. Say hello to Verilus.
Also, besides like a little dabbling in cannibalism in Askeladd's past, the big thing is that Namira, as the sort of spirit queen, very, very important to the Reachman culture, and she grew up he's inclined to help her out and sort of follow her will, and he kind of wants to learn more through experience of Namira. So it's fitting that he follows this up. I don't think he would necessarily act the same with some of the other gods, or Hircine even. I feel like it's kind of like with the characters, with gods, sorry, like Hircine and such. It's kind of like he's compelled to, somewhat. Just because of his interest in Reachman's spirituality and so on. Whereas usually he's more cut and dry about the money, yet he has this soft spot for the Reachmen, whether that be the Reachman people themselves or the Reachman gods. He does have this sort of like longing trying to connect to his past that he could only really hear about through his mother. He couldn't really embrace it fully.
Returned. What happened in the Hall of the Dead? Divines preserve you. You're a hero. We'll reopen the hall right away. Here, take my amulet as a reward. You are looking for Arke's protection while you delve some dank tomb, I take it? My duties keep me busy in Markarth. I don't know if I can help you.
I'll try and persuade him.
You know, In the priesthood of Archay, we have a joke about an empty pocket being better than a full grave.
Alright, fine. I'm willing to pay. Or maybe I'll try and intimidate him.
I think you need to calm down before I
Okay,
summon the
fine.
guard.
I'm willing
That's
to pay.
no small amount of coin, friend. I suppose I can come with you for a short venture. Lead on.
Alright. Let's just check at the enchanting table if I've... Nothing I can disenchant. Off we go to the Reach Cliff secret entrance.
I'm so glad Ayola invited you to dinner.
What's going on?
Priest of
One of my
Archay.
customers?
I'm your friend.
Did you know
You're
I
my
inherited the store from my
friend.
late husband?
Yes,
Shame what
I'm your
happened to him.
friend, and I've
He had
invited you
such
to dinner.
good taste.
I've been invited to dinner. I'm so hungry.
Why don't you lay down and rest while we get the meal ready?
I need to lay down. I'll just be a minute.
Come with me. Our feast is about to begin.
Now this is going to be a good feast. The bloodiest beef in the Reach.
I remember my first feast. I envy you. You buy a war dog from me? There's a reason why my
Now
hounds are
this
so
is going
eager
to be a
bite into
good
people.
feast.
You've brought us quite the meal.
It's interesting that there's like the out of these three, like there's even having three cannibals living in Markarth's pretty heavy, you know. Okay. Alright, let's do it for Namira, the Spirit Queen.
He looks so sweet. Go ahead. Have the first bite.
Okay.
Mortal, I am Namira, the Lady of Decay. Your consumption of the blood and bile of Arcay's own is pleasing to me. I give you my ring. Wear it, and when you feast on the flesh of the dead, I will grant you my power. Wallow in your wretchedness, my newest champion.
I knew when you walked into the Hall of the Dead that you were special. I knew when you walked into the Hall of the Dead that you were special. And here you are, champion of Namira, keeper of her ring. You're everything I hoped you'd be. It's an honor, champion. Feel free to stay and mingle with your new coven. Go ahead, eat. No, this coven has existed for thousands of years. Namira is a goddess. She has been worshipped since time began. I'm honored to be leading the latest generation of Namira's faithful, those who have embraced what they are.
Here, I think we're gonna get a new follower.
Lead the way.
I think for Askeladd, this is the closest he's had to someone who might understand him, and not just about the little parts. It's not even just about this sort of cannibal issue or something, but it is more so about understanding of Namira. Like, basically the closest he can get to someone that also understands the whole Namira deal. Oh, I got my money back. So let's actually...
Go ahead. Eat.
What do you want me to carry?
Let's have a look at what she's got. Probably just clear her of a bunch of this stuff. I'll get her a better... Oh, they don't lose their enchantment, do they?
What do you want me to carry?
I'll take your steel sword, but I'll give you this. I don't need to sell it.
The dead exist to feed the living.
Maybe even in terms of apparel, I could give her, at least later, the Elven Hunter stuff. Then again, she kind of looks cool, as she is. Yikes. Confirmed cannibal now. But I think, too, the Ring of Namira is more so a role-playing kind of element for this character, I guess. Though the thing is, we've got an archery boost. Such a cool little ring. Okay. But yeah, the reason... So now we're kind of developing a relationship with Aola. And man, there's some really cool... I find Aola quite intriguing. Like the scar. I've seen some cool like fan fiction-y kind of things on her past and how she got the scar, the white eye. It's cool. But now I guess we've got a companion that I feel like fits a little bit better. And would be understanding of the Reachman way of things and the high reverence for... I mean, to be honest, you could probably mix both Namira and Hircine to get very strong cannibal elements in terms of like the Hircine, the hunting part of it, and the disgust or taboo through Namira. But remember, as a Reachman, he's not worshipping them for those reasons. Like, the Namira is the oldest and most ancient darkness, the Spirit Queen. It's not as straightforward as something like, just cannibalism, you know? It's not like that. I think he's going to partake in it, but it is not his identity. It's a little side gig, if you know what I mean. He still likes plenty of other food, but I think a way to think about it is it's more of it's for a ritualistic purpose. We're going to not really go into the whole Merlag Bell thing. But we are going to go into the Talos Shrine and see what's up.
I'm sorry to drag you into Markarth's problems, but after that attack in the market, I'm running out of time. You want answers? Well, so do I. A man goes crazy in the market. Everyone knows he's a forsworn agent. Guards do nothing. This has been going on for years, and all I've been able to find is murder and... Please, you find out why that woman was attacked, who's behind Wayland and the Forsworn, and I'll pay you for any information you bring me. She's not from Markarth. Visitors to the city usually stay at the Silver... He was one of the smelter workers. I never knew much about Wayland, except he lived... They're remnants of the old rulers of Markarth, natives of the Reach, followers of the old ways. The Nords drove them out of the city, Ulfric Stormcloak and his men. That was about 20 years ago. But somehow they're still here, and they're killing people. Yes, it all started when I was a boy. My father owned one of the mines, rare for anyone who isn't a Nord. He was killed. Guards said it was just a madman, but everyone knew the murderer was a member of the Forsworn. I've been trying to find out why ever since. Gotten nowhere so far. And then I got married. have a child of my own on the way. I swore I was going to just give up for my child's sake, but it's like my father's ghost is haunting me, asking me why. Be careful who you talk to.
See, another... I'm just going to do this. It's purely just for the...
Come straight to me.
For the blessing. But if we look at this quest through the lens of Askeladd, he's kind of longing to find connection. Like, that's part of, like, deep down, you know, since he lost his mother, it was his, like, sort of... It was his foundational... it was a foundational part of his upbringing. All of the Reachman culture, the stories of Phelan, all of the mythologies of the Reachman, the great spirits of the Reach, stuff like that.
Excuse me.
Okay, I'm not talking to you.
Thank you for your time.
Yeah, so because of all of that, it's sort of created a little bit of a longing, because he feels close to it all through his mother, but at the same time, he actually has really so little material connection to his people.
And clean room. This is the Silver Blood Inn. Ah, yes. Rent, best we all forget about her. Bad luck to talk about the dead in Markarth.
Oh, I found it. That's right. I'll steal it. She's not going to use the gold, may as well. I cannot remember. Oh. That would make sense. Okay, so General Tullius, through this Imperial agent, is sort of playing a hand at trying to wrestle the influence and control of the Silver Blood.
How about... Finally. Now get lost.
You. I've seen you snooping around, asking questions. Back off. You don't want to know what happens to troublemakers here. We'll see. This is your last warning, outsider. We keep the peace here. Stay out of our business.
Time to sell some stuff.
It's just the market rabble. We should get back to work. You there, if you're here to trade, step up to the counter.
Look familiar?
Elizabeth handles the customers. I just
Okay,
checked.
I'm gonna have to jump over this counter.
No, I'm not on leave.
You need to leave.
Yeah. Shh. You mustn't speak about such things away from the shrine. Only you and your dinner guests can know.
You need to leave.
Is it like, yeah, mustn't be store hours or something?
Come back whenever you need something. If you need anything else, just ask.
Yeah, I'd love to buy from you, but...
The selections,
There we
some
go.
may call this junk. Me, I call them
You call
treasures.
them treasures? Oh, it's cool. You can get a nicer looking one too. Mage themed ones. Some nice stuff. Okay, let's sell down. We don't need. Actually, we can take some of that to the smith. I'm like, I sometimes I see a good enchantment and I'm like, oh, I gotta keep that, but I don't think so. I don't actually need it. I think we did get the two-handed enchantment, but now I'm unsure. Now I'm second-guessing myself, so I don't know what to do. Get rid of that. Probably even get rid of that in a second, but you know what we can get rid of for sure? You know what? We're making so much money, you can just take an extra one.
Until next time.
By the way, that's a really easy way to, like, you can just You could just continue selling stuff, even for like no profit, and I'm pretty sure you can keep getting XP. I'm blanking. Where are some other stores? Maybe we should just duck into the alchemical store, and just sell off some of the potions and poisons and stuff we've collected.
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
No way we can even work with that. Can't really work with any of it, to be honest, so we will sell that. I don't think we need it. Sell that. We don't want... There's a lot of tiny little arrows. We're just never going to use them. Maybe I'll just buy all of those and just quickly... Where's the forge? Let's just make a whole bunch of iron daggers real quick. Or brawler gauntlets. Cool. Now I'll start keeping some of those things.
It's an honorable craft.
And we can do some smithing training.
The finest weapons and armor.
Just to give ourselves a little boost.
Back to making weapons.
Maybe I should start looking into the smithing perks soon.
The hag's cute. I have potions for... so you're an alchemist then.
Okay, we don't need that. Don't need that one. Don't really need that either. Don't need that. Got the bow of shadows. Don't really need the... No. Can sell that. That. I'm gonna do it. Everyone's gonna lose their mind.
Only that they break an old woman's heart. So many friends, so many kin, all lost trying to rebuild a past that was over long ago.
That's sad.
We'd be better off without the Silverbloods. They send their brute, Ingvar, to shake some coins from me every few days.
There's so much to
Let
learn
me know
about the
if you
shop.
need a cure.
I'll never get it all straight.
Should I forget? What happens to your companions when you go and sit in a mine? Guess maybe they're waiting for you when you get out. Okay. Find evidence about Thonar. Let's just go do it that way.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid he's asked not to be disturbed. He has important business. No, he isn't.
I wasn't asking.
Go. Go right ahead then. Don't let me keep you.
You just let Nana know
What are you doing here? I told them no visitors. The Imperial agent. That's right, I knew. How many dogs is the Empire going to send after me? This is my business. My city. You Empire lovers should learn to stay out of it. Now get out!
Whoa.
Oh well. My wife. They killed her. Damn Madanach. Damn his forsworn backside. Fine. You want to know what the
Backside
really
is
are?
not a good word.
They're my puppets. I have their king rotting in Sidna Mine. He was supposed to keep them under control. When their uprising was crushed, I had Madanach brought to me. He was a wild animal, but a useful one. I offered him a stay from execution if he used his influence to deal with any annoyances that came up. Competitors, agents, idiots. So I've let him run his little forsworn rebellion from inside Sidna Mine. Now he's out of control.
Huh.
My prison, the source of half the silver in Skyrim, the most secure prison in Tamriel. No one escapes. I thought keeping Madanach down there would keep him under control.
I may as well ask this, but I'm gonna play dumb.
You already got what you wanted, you damn hound. This is
Okay.
your fault.
Let's just loot what we can. So, what's happened here? We've just realized that Madanach is out and about. That's crazy because from Askeladd's perspective, he was told as a boy that Madanach died, and that's what a lot of people think. We can also just kind of move along the quest by going back to the shrine now. So, like, you know.
We warned you, but you had to just go and cause trouble. Now we have to pin all these recent murders on you. Silence witnesses. Work, work, work. We have a nice arrangement in this city, and we're not letting you get in the way. You have a problem with that. Take it up with Madanach. I'm sure the King in Rags and his Forsworn would love to meet you. Now you're coming with us. It's a life sentence in Sidna Mine for you.
Alright. I'm gonna come
Never see the
quietly.
sun again, you hear me? No one escapes Sidna Mine. No one.
Now, this is like, he had no reason to necessarily come quietly or get himself... He's too curious about Madanach. And obviously, he sort of hopes to maybe help him or something, so we'll see.
All right, prisoner. Eyes front. You're in Sidna Mine now, and we expect you to earn your keep. There's no resting your hide in a cell in this prison. Here you work. You'll mine ore until you start throwing up silver bars. You got it?
I'm sorry, I'm a little deaf in this ear.
Don't get smart with me. I'm in charge. You keep it up, I'll have your toes cut off. All right, open her up. Now you, get down there.
But yeah, Askeladd really wants to find out about Madanach, and this is him sort of connecting to his past. He's trying to find answers.
What are you in for, New Blood?
I'm gonna say... murder.
Violent one, huh? Best keep that to yourself, New Blood. Others find out, they'll consider that a challenge. My advice? Serve your time at the pickaxe and get out. You don't want to end up getting a shiv in the guts over a bottle of skooma. If you're asking, that means you're the new lifer. Tough luck, friend. Those guards sold you out, but good. No one talks to Madanach, I'm afraid. Not without getting past Borkul the Beast. And you don't want to talk to Borkul the Beast. All right, then.
Let's talk to Borkul the Beast. Because...
How old is my daughter now, I wonder? In prison, you lose track of
The new meat. So soft, tender. What was it like killing your first one, huh? A true killer like me. The gods put us here to fill their halls with souls. You'll fit in fine down here.
See, Askeladd tries to say the things a lot of the time that will make him, you know, fit in. I want to fit in. But not like American Psycho, just sort of, you know, that's not really his character, but he wants to win favor with people.
You want to talk to the king in rags? Fine. But first you gotta pay the toll. How about you get me a shiv? Not that I need one, but it's nice to have one in case I need to do some shaving.
Okay.
Until next time.
Oh, wait.
You serve your time by ready to pay the toll, 1 shiv. Then find one. That dung-heap Grisvar's been known to make a few.
Grisvar. Pretty sure he's down here.
Jarl decided I was too much of a problem. Threw me in here with the Forsworn. Ah, you want protection? Maybe you could do something for me first. Duak has a bottle of skooma. Thank you, friend. Don't worry. I'll have that shiv ready for you.
I was sent here because someone said I was a Forsworn.
Don't reach for a shiv around me or we'll both regret it.
Maybe the guy is over here.
Other prisoners get suspicious when we talk to each other, so keep it down. You give me one more look, and I cut you open. That skooma's mine. Getting the shakes, huh? All right, take it. Old gods keep you.
Silver tongue worked.
I'm innocent. The Nords framed me.
I got locked up
nowhere
one too
near
many
that murder
times.
weapon.
Here's your shiv. Promise you won't ever use it on me, okay? All right.
Alright, now we have the shiv, now we can go talk to
You
Madam.
serve your time. Ready to pay the toll, 1 shiv. Alright, head on in. But don't try anything in there. Madanok is smarter than you think. Alright then.
Well, look at you. Well, look at you. The Nords have turned you into an animal. A wild beast, caged up and left to go mad. So, my fellow beast, what do you want? Answers about the Forsworn? Revenge for trying to have you killed?
Well, I do want my freedom, so let's do that.
Your freedom? Yes, but even if you were to escape Sidna Mine, your name would still be stained with all that blood. You're one of us now, you see? A slave. The boot of the Nords stepping on your throat. Maybe if you understood that, I could help you. There's a man named Breg inside these mines. Besides me, he's been here the longest. Tell him I sent you. Ask him why he's here. I want you to know how widespread the injustice of Markarth is. Our struggle is our people's struggle.
Okay. He's sort of like taken aback, I guess, just about, you know, this man that he heard about during the Forsworn Uprising is alive.
My story, huh? Everyone in Sidna Mine has a tale. Let's hear yours first. When was the first time you felt chains around your wrists? Then you know the hard looks as judgment gets set upon you. The sneers of people who never had to face sentence. Do you have any family? Anyone waiting for you on the outside? I had a daughter once. She'd be 23 this year.
Same age as Askeladd.
Married to some hot-headed silver worker, or maybe on her own, learning the herb trade. The Nords didn't care who was and who wasn't involved in the Forsworn uprising. I had spoken to Madanak once. That was enough. But my little Aethra didn't want to see her papa leave her. She pleaded to the Jarl to take her instead. And after they made me watch as her head rolled off the block, they threw me in here anyway to dig up their silver. My daughter is the one who needs your pity. I'm just a poor Forsworn whose only regret is not killing more Nords before I was locked up.
I think that whole story kind of rings true with Askeladd. And he's actually, I think so, 23 years old as well.
I left behind
Would have
my
been
daughter
23.
in Valais when I was taken.
Which makes me question some math. But... okay. Yeah. Whatever.
You're back. Have you done what I asked? Yeah, imagine hearing a story like that over and over. Each time a different family. Each time a different injustice. Your meddling above ground reminded me of how removed I've been from the struggle. My men and I should be in the hills, fighting. Yes, but I need a show of loyalty from you. I don't need a shiv in the back while we break out. Have you met Grisvar the Unlucky? He's rightly named, and he's also a thief and a snitch. He's outlived his minor usefulness. Take care of him, and then we can leave Sidna Mine for good. Ah, Bork will muscle one out of you on your way in? Fine. Take this one.
And I have more questions.
This was our land. We were here first. Then the Nords came and put chains on us, forbid us from worshipping our gods. Some of us refused to bow. We knew the old ways would lead us back to having a kingdom of our own. That is who we are. The Forsworn. Criminals in our own lands, and we will cut a bloody hole into the Reach until we are free. Our vengeance will come.
Alright, well we can easily take out Grisvar. I won't even ask him.
Keep your hands to yourself. Never should I come here. Somebody help!
Dual-wielding shivs, let's go.
I left behind my daughter, Valais, when I was taken.
You've finally become one of us. Come with me. I think it's time I announced my plans to you and your new brothers.
What's going on, Madanak? You wouldn't have old Grisvar killed unless you weren't planning on needing him.
My brothers, we have been here long enough. It's time to leave Sidna Mine and continue our fight against the Nords. Through this gate, just beside my quarters, is a tunnel. A tunnel that leads right through the old dwarven ruins of Markarth. into the city. Well, what do you say, my brothers?
The Reach belongs to the Forsworn.
I say you've earned an early pardon. Let's go. It's a little gift from the dwarves. Who knew they would end up helping our cause? We have to move. We'll talk more once we see the sky.
All right. Hopefully Aeola's waiting on the outside.
What?
Must have scared him off.
Would make more sense if I did it this way. Okay. Might need a little help from the other fellas for this.
Nobody here now.
All right.
Madunak, I brought what you asked for.
Good work. Get ready while I have a word with our favorite outsider. I had Kai recover all the things the Nords stole from you. You better get ready before we break out into the city. And take this. It's blessed with the old magics. Something to remember me by. Now, I announce to all of Markarth that I have returned. Don't worry about your name. They'll know who to blame and fear after today. It'll take years, but I'll organize the Forsworn again. We'll reclaim our land, and then when power is ours, we'll have peace. A kingdom. Until then, let me offer you a warning. Beware the Forsworn. No place in the Reach is safe from us now.
So we have a little connection, I guess, now, but at the same time, it was odd. Hold on. Look at this. Armor of the old gods. Boots of the old gods. And the gauntlets of the old gods. And what we could do is put Saviour's hide with this. That's a pretty burly sort of Reach character. The Forsworn helm's a bit much, but I guess we don't even need that. But also, I don't know if we're not doing that either. Let's go with, let's use the style and go out for now. We got all our stuff back. Let's leave Markarth.
Madunak,
think you can escape my prison, do you? You'll pay for what you've done to my family.
Your family? You've poisoned the Reach with your tainted silver for long enough, Thonar!
Just check real quick. Yeah, I have no active bounty. Oh, and Aeola's here. Well, let's just get out of here. What an exciting adventure in Markarth. Let's leave all of that long behind us and move on. Wow. That's Markarth for you. Let's walk ourselves back, perhaps to I don't know. I think we're going to go see the Greybeards. I think we've processed things. We need to make our way back to Whiterun. What an adventure. Let's go back to Whiterun. Well, I do have to defend myself, don't I? I don't exactly look like a wild man of the Reach, a forsworn as they call themselves these days. I didn't have a chance to convince them either. I avoid conflict with them when I can. I don't wish to harm my mother's people, yet they do not recognize me as one of their own. Understandably so. I went to the great city of Markarth, a place my mother told me was a seat of kings for the Reachmen, a place of great strategic worth. The mark of the Reachmen is everywhere. With my first step inside the gates, there was a forsworn rebel assassinating an Imperial agent, but we can get to that part of the story. There was tattooed faces of the Reach everywhere, but their mark is beyond physical. Their spirit remains too. Through circumstance, I ended up before a cult of Namira, known to my mother's people as the Spirit Queen, the avatar of all primal dualisms, life and death, beginnings and endings, possibility and entropy. All fundamental competing forces flow from her realm of spirit. I met a woman here, Aeola, the leader of this coven, and she could tell. She could tell the darkness of my walked path, times when I had indulged in the taste of flesh. It was not too long after I left the ashes of my father's home. I had stowed away on a ship from Solitude, and of course fate would have it that it would shipwreck upon the northern shores of High Rock. Upon a stone beach, I laid with throat saltwater scratched and body bruised and splintered, starved already from days of hiding. I found others on the beach, and they were dead. I had hidden this memory from myself, actions taken in a state of delirium and hunger. But I remember now. It was when I first tasted the flesh. Aeola does not judge me for this. She understands, and so I helped her kill a priest for the coven, and Namira spoke to me and granted her ring. I took Aeola as my companion, someone to help me on my journeys, someone who understands me. I do not regard myself as a cannibal, at least it's not something I do for recreation, but I do seek a closeness with Namira and with the spirit of my mother's people. And well, what happened next now? That's a story. A conspiracy, rather. Turns out Ard Madanach, the king of the Reach, was still alive, rotting in Sidna Mine, used by the Silverbloods to eliminate political opponents in exchange for his ability to continue his rebellion from the mine. Don't ask how I got caught up in all this, but either way, I was thrown in prison amongst them, and I got to speak to men of the Reach without a spiked blade waved at me. I was swept up with meeting Madanach, though I did keep my composure, and together we broke out of jail and escaped Markarth. Madanach will fight on from the hills and continue his rebellion in person, but in the aftermath of the escape, I could not help but feel this endeavor was hopeless. A king in rags throwing stones at a castle. That was the folly of the forsworn struggle. The Reach cannot be freed without power. I will find a way.
My favorite. Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart.
I enjoy this work well enough, but I'm ready to retire. Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter.
Let's do a fun bounty
Sure
in
thing.
between,
It's
why
yours
not?
for a day. I'll show you to your room, right this way.
The security in
Anything
Whiterun
else?
is
Just
terrible.
let me know.
Shameful is what it is.
Okay.
Let know if there's anything else you need.
Come to Olava. Oh,
Rainy day. I don't know if we need the helmet of... Let's just... This is like a cool kind of... You know, it's an outfit, but it's not... I don't know if I'm getting Askeladd vibes from it. What if alternatively...
What do you want me to carry?
What if I gave her... Actually, I think... Maybe she'd do well with all of this old god stuff.
What do you want me to carry?
Actually, arguably...
Let's get going then.
Namiro, watch over you, Chip.
Kind of looks
What
a
do you
bit
want me to
weird, I
carry?
think. I'll take the Savior's Hide. I might actually go back to some of that Elven Hunter stuff. Soon, I think we'll start making our own gear real soon. I don't know what to pair with. Let's have a look around the shops and so on.
Let me know if you see anything you like. You look rather pale. So you're interested in my potions and ingredients? Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Well, the other thing I should put back on is my backpack.
I don't claim to be the... Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Let's have a little browse. May as well. Sell the shivs. I don't think we're going to do Helmet of the Old Gods. We'll probably never use it.
Don't forget
Let's
to
just
check
get to the
inside
forge.
shop.
I know this isn't the ideal. What can we do? I guess we can make some of them. And then... Maybe we'll make a full set of that. I do feel like that has a nice look. And it's actually easy as hell to make. Let's have a look, browse. Okay, it's a lot of that kind of stuff. Alright. Iron, let's... Can't remember if it's based off value. Maybe just... let's just
Have you met my looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
believe it or not, we don't need that many iron swords.
Until next time.
We'll probably run ourselves out of leather strips and so on. We'll go in here and sell what we can. Maybe pick up some leather strips. Go back up to the Skyforge.
Everybody in here. Everything's for. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
I'll take that. I can turn it into leather. If we need any additional. Maybe that too. Okay. Staff of Frostbite. Send that to you. Oh, that's a ring, of course, we'll keep that. Don't think need that. Don't need the foot wraps either. 214. Ring of minus striking. I think we got the two-handed enchantment. Take that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, level up. Maybe it's not worth enchanting until we get a littlest bit more. I might save the perk for that, actually. Yeah, we'll just hold on to the perk for the moment. But yeah, Aola looking fine. Our fine cannibal companion. Actually, I think
Come to chat with
I'm
woman.
gonna hate it. I can't remember if he has a leather rack up here. Oh, the Gildergreen. Restored. Well, coming back as Thane of Whiterun's pretty refreshing. Like, look at that. I know you can do it in the way. Actually, I didn't even know you could do it for a long, long time. I remember only finding out much later because I always went and just got the sap from the tree. But the way that you can, you can do it the alternate way and get a little sapling. Yeah, damn, he doesn't.
A lot of steel to. Gods be praised.
Why not? Oh, he has plenty of leather and stuff, so. Okay. Let's make a full set of this leather scout armor. And let's screw around making some of this.
Gods be praised.
We're selling the armor.
We done?
See, I do feel like that this feels a little bit more Askeladd. Even arguably, don't even need the hood. I think we've had our Falkreath Elven phase. I'm even considering just selling a lot of this off. The only thing is it's so it's powerful stuff at the moment, but I can always enchant. We're going to replace that soon. Actually, yeah. Let's make it a one-way street. We've got to replace it, so we've got to get enchanting higher as well. It's just like almost an heirloom kind of thing. We're not actually even going to put the ring on. Okay. So much... Ah, that's right. We should recharge one of the weapons. There we go. Actually, I can't remember. Where's the enchanting trainer? I might actually have to look it up. Because we might just train a Skyrim. I'm just looking it up at the same time. I might actually go and buy some soul gems because we're probably just going to want to use grand soul gems. Sorry, I'm also using my phone real quick to find enchanting trainers just to double check where they are. Huh. Man, maybe we might need to go to the College of Winterhold. Which we might actually do, to be honest.
Spells and incantations for those
Main reason being you can't really get ebony flesh and such without... You just kind of need it. I might even get another one of those, because they are kind of useful. Or maybe I should just leave it up to fate. Damn it, I'm going to leave it up to fate. Got a grand soul gem. What fits in a grand soul gem? A giant. Sorry, that's his grand soul gem. We have ruined a bunch of... Actually, what has he got? Let's see if we... What's the next spell up? Iron Flesh, isn't it? We should be close to that soon. The next alteration spell we'll use. Because, yeah, we don't really use the rest of these. Okay, we got a whole ton of rings, so let's just quickly
if you've got the aptitude, you should join
get
the
through
Mages
some of
College
these.
in Winterhold.
Okay, what's an item? Okay. Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's do it. We're not going to do the College of Winterhold yet. Let's do it
Spells and
organically.
incantations for those with
Let's
the talent
say.
to guess them.
I'm going to buy all his stuff because we've got lots of money. It's like we may as well.
Remember,
and then
your
we've
mind
got
is
soul
the
trap
best
enchantments and our
weapon you
sword
have.
and stuff, which will help us go places. Actually, we'll... Yeah, okay, whatever. Item... Silver ring. This is why I like to keep the rings. I hate how I filled these with petty souls. Hey, that wasn't actually all that hard. Didn't take long. Yeah, screw going all the way to the College of Winterhold. Oh wait, I may as well just, sorry, do the last ones. The only thing, though, is now I do need...
The rest of the great warriors?
Now I do need to get new stuff. New Grand Soul Gems from somewhere. I'm sure I'll be able to find a bunch. So if we went to skills now, we go to enchanting. We can get the skill enchantments are stronger. And that's going to make a big difference. Yeah, where did Farengar go? He didn't go to sleep, did he? Where did Farengar... Oh, I guess he... Yeah, I forget he can come in here. Okay, since... I reckon we should be able to make a lot of that money back, honestly. Yep. I'll keep that one, just because we could wear that. Okay, we made, like... close-ish to half. I'll sell that too, why not? Okay. I might just temporarily wear this Elven Hunter stuff just while we go and seek out some more soul gems and such. So we've only got... We've got a Grand Soul Gem.
You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College in winter.
Pretty sure it's Giants have the Grand Soul Gem. We can take a Giant now for sure. I mean, I think we can. I will check the traders though and see if they've got any Grand Soul Gems, because that will just make the whole process a lot easier. Or maybe the Khajiit caravans out the front as well.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Take a look.
No Grand Soul Gems. Oh, Great is a decent alternative, why not? Is there anything else I could sell to him, or are we... like, largely... And I'll turn that stuff into leather as I get down the bottom. Or into leather strips, just to make it lighter, so I don't take as much room in my inventory.
I work with my mother. Sell fruits and vegetables. Fun most.
Oh, look at that inventory, that carry weight reducing. Nice.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside.
Please, 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 will the Khajiit caravan be... Yeah, it is, good. Because they'll often have some exotic goods and bits and pieces.
Welcome to... Take a look.
Just having a little browse. The Iron Plate is a pretty cool set. Or, yeah, Iron Plate. It's Iron Plate and Steel Soldier is the other one. All of these cool new ingredients. Okay. I don't want to do the whole fishing map thing. Yes. Cool, cool, cool. I'll get greater as just some alternative. Why not? It will help our enchanting anyway. Okay. And I don't really have anything to sell them, I don't think. Could sell down to some of the gems. The Welkin Stone that I always forget and kind of never need, but why not collect them? Okay, let's go do... So we've got 3 grand soul gems and a bunch of greater ones. We can easily cop a greater soul gem and just pop that on a ring, on the gauntlet. Sorry, and we can always make new ones. It's just leather scouts. Kind of the advantage of using the leather scout outfit. And I think... I haven't got it on. So I was going to check the armor rating, but that would be silly. But yeah, processing all the Markarth stuff. So he kind of... It's kind of left a little hole in him a little bit. Like, he thought he was going to like it more, I guess. Like, he thought he was going to feel at home more, but didn't. Just wigged him out a little bit. Okay. What? Oh, Aola. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this, really. Uh-oh. This staff is the absolute lifesaver. If I didn't have this staff... Oh, again, I've left it. That's too risky. Oh. Oh, I can't. There we go. I'm just kind of wary where the other giant is. So now I should have... Oh, is the mammoths that's greater? Or grand? For some reason I remember it being the giant. Or is it all greater? That kind of sucks. Let's use bow shadows. Also, I'm probably not going to be able to... Surely this doesn't even work on it. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh, I'm out of here. Okay, we can deal with this guy by sending him away. But this one... Oh. Okay. Good way to get our light armor up, I guess. Okay, let's just quickly deal with this one. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, shit. I should hit him, because I don't, remember. Oh, no. Okay, got it. I'm out. Just real quick, oh, it is the Grand Soul. So they're the Grand Soul. I've mixed them up in my head. Okay. Maybe I could just use this. Okay, that's 2 Grand Soul Gems. 1 more, and then the giant, and then I'll get out of there. Actually. Good old Aola is keeping that giant busy. Oh, not busy enough. That won't do anything. Oh, it staggers it at the very least. Okay, 3 Grand Soul Gems, and then we'll just handle this last. Why not? I feel like that's responsible hunting. There we go. Soul captured. Alright, we can go and start enchanting stuff. Add up. Why not? We can make more leather. Let's see what a giant's toe does. No, Aeola's sweet. Okay, I guess I'm deprived of loot here. I can't. Skyrim glitches, man. Lovely. Okay, let's... Okay, let's watch me struggle it. I've got enough lockpicks to... Okay. Being too hasty. Oh. There we are. Okay. A lot of stuff. Alright, back to Whiterun we go. And now it's nice and sunny.
I don't... Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
I will turn all that into leather for myself, thank you.
Have you
one
met
thing
my
I'll
father? Plenty.
I hate it when it does
I
that.
help my
Come on.
father in more ways than people realize. You think all looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Yeah, all I can do is...
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Oh wait, can I smith jewelry straight off the bat? Even a simple gold ring, actually.
Take a look.
Because what I can do, is get some of that iron ore. Is it silver? I'm thinking of the transmute spell. I'm trying to think of transmute. Oh, cool.
I'm waiting.
Okay.
The finest weapons and armor.
I'll make the rings. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You've been a good friend to me. That means something.
Gold ore. I'm going to have to go back and forth a little bit. Because the ring and the necklace, I think I'm going to have the highest skill boosts. And then I think it's boots and gauntlets for archery. Oh no, it's head and gauntlets. So the hood. So I'm going to be stuck around the hood.
Got a lot of steel to shake.
Gods be praised.
Iron and silver and okay. Actually, we should invest in a new greatsword too. Oh, although I kind of like just finding them. And why not? Let's use this Welkin stone because it's never getting used otherwise.
Smile on you, friend.
Done.
Damn those gray men.
Look at this.
They want to back the storm.
This is peak lazy.
Folks, they'll get what's coming to them.
Gotta sell some mammoth tusks.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. Everything. Take a look.
I can't even remember if you can put an amethyst in a ring. Might just keep it in case you can. 3 and the mammoth tusks. A single ebony ingot. Trying to think, do you need flawless ruby to put it? I think you do. Let's leave it at that.
Come back.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
Nearly there.
More inside.
Okay. Oh, let's level up too. Why not? Health. So kind of. Oh, we're on the cusp of that. May as well, because then we can get higher alteration. Where are we at with this? And our archeries. Oh, we'll do this one. Feel like this is also somewhere we need to start moving. Oh, that will be very nice as well. Okay, oh no, hold on. I forgot the purpose. Okay. Okay. And now, if we go to Smith, we
I
can
don't claim to be
make.
the best blacksmith in Whiterun.
Can we
Orland Greymane's got that on me. Man's steel is legendary. All I ask.
Okay, flawless is just for the necklaces. Look, this is early game.
Have you met my
We can go
father?
with.
He's a steward up at Dragon's Reach.
Okay, so this is how we're gonna go about it. Actually, may as well temper it, shouldn't I? I don't have any leather because I screwed.
I help my father. Take a look. Don't forget to check inside the shop.
I can't remember if he had any pelts. I feel like this is a cooler look.
You know what's wrong with...
Let me know if you see anything you like.
I work for Bellathor at the general goods store.
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Any more pelts? Ice Wolf pelt. That should be... No other... Oh, should that be enough? I think that should be enough to temper all of the armor. Because I'm going to go in and try and temper it now before I... Because it'll be a while probably until we get Arcane Blacksmith. And really focus in on that, so... Oh, there's also the Huntsman, isn't there? Damn. I don't know if that is enough. It's going to cost a piece. Maybe this.
Hello, friend. What are you hunting? Never mind. I don't want to know.
What? A hunter doesn't sell. Hunting. Like. Probably the guy. Sorry, the guy in there.
Thank you very much for your business.
Let's read this. Okay. This is that's for the Civil War quest armor. I think all of it's heavy, it's not really. Although there's a cool... That's cool, because I don't want to do the Civil War, but I wouldn't be opposed to... Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed. Maybe I would deliver the pelts. We'll handle that in a bit. What am I going? Meat market. So maybe he has leather.
Finest. Take a look.
He does not.
Good hunting.
You have another gold piece.
Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart.
I do kind of like the vibe of staying in a single city and like doing a lot of stuff there rather than racing around as much. I think that's why Whiterun is such a special place in a lot of people's hearts. Is like, you know, it's the place everyone remembers. We'll do gauntlets and the helmet. It's such a marginal difference. Actually, you know what? I could go out and kill 2 wolves easy. Oh, and we've got that Silent Moon Camp bounty. I'm sure we can find something around here. Okay. On the inside. Bounty done. Easy. But is there secret leather somewhere?
You picked a bad time to get lost.
I do like how Aola has a variety of stuff. Like, obviously every companion can use the bow. And the sword, but she does have access to a bunch of different spells, like conjuring the Atronach and so on. Oh, potion hall. Oh, that's a reanimated. I could take all that. But let's go back into the up top. Because I'm sure there'll be some kind of maybe hide or leather or something up there. Otherwise, I'll just cop it and go find it somewhere else. But what did I just get? Let's go hunting. I do know this way. Oh, I know definitely where there's a spot where there's heaps of leather. Sometimes it's fun to actually go and collect the ingredients and... Oh, here we go. Yep. Oh. And that should be enough leather. I was going to go to where that like saber cat is in the cave, but if we don't need to, well, then we won't bother. So much effort for such a marginal little increase, but I don't want to be in a full set of not fine. You know, I can't have half-half. So what are we looking at? The difference between 85... Oh, an 88 leather? That was pretty solid. Yeah, screw it. I mean, the other stuff's not improved, but who cares? Okay, and then we will... gold ring and a gold necklace.
Looking for my husband, Nazim? Check the Jarl's backside. That's usually where he's stuck.
We'll get up to that enchanting table. Get stuff rolling. And also, actually using leather as a set, it's kind of good because you barely need any smithing investment. Like if we were to use this as sort of the permanent outfit. I don't know if we will, but... And I know we've got things like Savior's Hide, but like, you know, that's what I have to say about Savior's Hide. I just feel like this fits the sort of roguish kind of character we're going for. Let's chuck a save in case we screw it up somehow. So... just thinking, we do have two-handed as well. Maybe it's best that we allow for some two-handed increases. What did you say? I feel like maybe we should, because... Oh, no, but screw it. We're enjoying archery more, I think. I kind of ditched the whole two-handed thing. And it does make things... It's like our primary shop. Okay, let's rename this to... Archery Ring. And the reason we do the jewelry, it's A, we're not going to smith it up, but also it's the easiest to hide, to match with, you know, if we find a new cool piece of armor. Okay, next I think we'll go with the gauntlets, and we can just leave those as such. Okay, now we'll start moving to the greater soul gems. which is still good. Now, I think the boots can actually... Yeah, they can. There we go. And, the armor itself, what options do we have? Smithing... What's the actual stamina value? 22 points. Feel like that's smaller. Although maybe that would help us if we were... Yeah, look, we don't really use the stamina. We're not like... If we had Fortify Alteration, I would, but we don't. So let's just go with the light armor. Okay. Just to really quickly check in. Light armor, two-handed bow, and then archery ring and necklace. And we can sell that off. Let's just quickly, while we're here, also just... you know, in quotes, waste the rest of the stuff. I think Soul Trap sells for a lot. Or does it as much as Fear? Nah. May as well just use the other gold ring. Fortify Alchemy, that's fine. There we go. All right. Let's wake up Farengar and sell him some rings.
Come to Dragon's... So, you wish to master the arcane arts?
Sell that. Sell that one. Sell that. You know what? We've got a lot of gold. I'm just going to sell him that because I want to get rid of it.
You know, if you've got the aptitude.
And look, our speech is nearly... See, it does help. I mean, we've got the bonus, but it does help to have when you're selling for higher value.
Should join the Mages College in Winterhold.
Maybe I'll put that and we can take it on and off. So, level 19. Good time to visit the Greybeards now. Just really, last skill check. Two-handed. We're going to leave it at about this for a while because we've kind of decided we don't really like it as much as we're enjoying archery, I think. Maybe we end up becoming an archery character. Usually that never happens to me. I usually make a build, like, and really, you know, set out with what I want to do. But in this character's case, I don't know, I just got interested in... Let's go to Valthorn Towers. I just got interested in using the Bow of Shadows. And the other, on the bright side too, it also gives us enough skill to try out a lot of the new crossbows and stuff. Oh my goodness. You know what? I'm actually going to do a little hack. Let's say I'm going to call it a hack. I'm going to load back and just do the bounty there instead of traveling back and forth.
With your help, of course. Heard about you and your honeyed words.
The bounty should be a little bit more impressive this time around, too. Time to wake Avenici up in the middle of the night.
I serve Jarl Balgrup. Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward.
That was 100 gold. Yeah. I thought it would be better. I'm gonna be honest, I only accidentally picked up the bounty, really. I was trying to look for better quests for some of the Creation Club stuff. Like some of those quests get started by asking things like I'm looking for work. It might have been the other option. But yeah, I'm not buying any houses or anything yet, because we also got Hendrheim for free. Look at that. Me and Daola. So Askeladd, to sort of review, so he felt this call, this need to, you know, he hadn't been in Skyrim, well, more or less since he left. You know, he'd been going across Hammerfell, he'd been going into, you know, the Gold Coast and working in Cyrodiil and stuff. Things went south in Bruma, he got arrested, he's come back. So really you're looking at, like, you know, his whole sub 12, sub 13 is his kind of like real exposure to the Reachman kind of stuff with his mother. But then his mother died, killed his father, and the Nords that, you know, had kept his mother as a slave illegally, along with other Reachmen. He had escaped, been a thief, been a bandit, stowaway, you know, sword for hire, all kinds of stuff. But he always felt a bit of a longing, and he wanted to go back and see the Reach and so on. And then when we get there, we get to Markarth, and there's the whole deal with Madanach. And the whole time he's sort of, you know, Askeladd's keeping his whole real identity quiet, because he doesn't want to just, he doesn't want to, I guess, force it or like, he wants to see what they're really about, and I guess to make a decision for himself, rather than being like accepted and sort of pushed into it. And he kind of was by Madanach in the jail and so on, but hold on, we've got to fight. Oh, what a shot. Now that was a cool, and off she goes. But yeah, he obviously did the quest. He got exposure to Hircine and did the quest, which felt alright about, you know, killing a werewolf. It wasn't nothing too crazy. Touching on the cannibalism of his past with Namira was a little bit confronting, but he kind of accepts these parts of Namira. Like I said, he's not, you know, gung-ho cannibal, but he is in it for... it's kind of like the elements of Namira. He appreciates the closest Namira it brings, plus his new companion Aola. But yeah, he didn't feel that striking connection, and plus that he had to kill some Reachmen, and I guess what he might come away with, and you know, the same way that like not a person, a person, not a hero or a god or something, is coming to save them. You know, he was a little inspired that Madanach goes out and wants to take up the fight again, but again, it's fighting from a position of weakness. They're just, you know, harassing the Nords, and you know, it's like little domestic terrorists. They're not, or freedom fighters or whatever. You know, it's all perspective, I guess. But there's no clear-cut path to freedom, and then perhaps now he's seeking out the Greybeards now, because he could look at this inborn power, this sort of Thum, explore it more, and perhaps that is some sort of tool or path to power that he can actually free the Reach from Nordic occupation. But we'll see how that all goes. This is my like default route to Iverstead, and but I think right now that we've sort of established this character's role-playing angle as well. Like having those experiences in Markarth with the Forsworn, with Namira, in Hircine and Falkreath, it's kind of given him a little bit more clarity on where he wants to, or really like needs to go. And that's pursuit of his Dragonborn powers. And that's why now we're following the main quest. I feel like it ties in neatly now. Having Aola as a companion is also something fun, something different. I feel like a lot of people don't use her as much just because, you know, she's a cannibal. And, you know, understandable. If you're not someone who... Oh, God. Well, that was a... There we go. Oh, it's a troll. It's not a... That rarely happens. Sorry, I'm just not on my own game. Hold on. Let's use the sword for the final strike. Capture the soul. Okay. It's on the corpse, isn't it? The book. The other corpse, then. Yes. Oh, not quite enough to tip us over the edge. Alright, up we go to Ivarstead, and then we'll make the path, the pilgrimage to High Hrothgar. What a beautiful morning. Up the 7,000 steps again, Clinic?
On your way up the 7,000 steps again, Clinic?
Passing through on your way to High Hrothgar? About to make a delivery. Mostly food supplies like dried fish and salted meat. The Greybeards tend not to get out much, if you catch my meaning. Well, it's kind of an understanding between us. I mean, it just wouldn't feel right to charge them. Trouble is, my legs aren't what they used to be. And really? Here, take this bag of supplies. At the top of the steps, you'll...
Okay. I will keep that marked in case I forget to do it. Let's see if I can make a shot from here. Oh, yeah. I feel like those long shots make up for my failures with the troll. Let's go get its pelt. That's the other thing I do. One angle I guess I do enjoy about the crafting is I find like it gives me a reason to do things like, oh, go hunt a bear. Why? To get its pelt, you know. Okay, now we can start the pilgrimage proper. Okay, emblem 1. Because you get I've almost forgotten what it is. You get the album, if you read all the emblems, you get the power at the top. There's another bear. Okay, level up. More health. There's really no... I mean, to be honest, we probably could do a little bit of stamina, but I just know health is such a better move. Yeah, we'll move up on that. May as well. We won't get the whole slow time thing, but... I mean, it does help. But again, do we really need it? Not really. We're mainly getting it for the future things. That's why I don't like really going to do the slow time one. The slow time's fun, but it's just not exactly what we're going for this character. Like I said, I still don't really want to do the whole Legolas thing. If they get close, I do generally want to switch. Actually, I shouldn't have got that. I should have got the sneak perk. It's alright, I'm sure there's more level ups to come.
Keep an eye out for wolves if you're headed up the path to High Hrothgar.
I did. Strange days when the monks will do that. I wonder what it means.
I wonder what the Greybeards calling out Dovahkiin means. Beautiful rift. So random to say, but man, what a beautiful game. Like, what a just... In terms of just... it's such a good game. Alright, see, this is an example where I should probably... How does it affect them? I guess just staggers them. Such a quick mover. I don't know if I'll actually should recharge the... Oh, just one won't hurt. Okay. Etched tablet 3. Cool. I can't remember, is it a permanent power or a temporary blessing? I can't remember. I also don't know who I'm asking because no one can hear me. And hopefully the Greybeards can help me understand the power of the Dragonborn. And then perhaps one day, I can use that to liberate the Reach. Especially from being in such a respected position as the Dragonborn. Like we know, like heading towards that. There's some good opportunities there.
Need something? Huh? I was just outside Iverstead when it happened. It's just a pilgrim. I'd walking the steps, meditating on the emblems. I make this trip every 10 years.
Oh, actually, while I'm here, let's just do this in the background as well. But then, of course, we're going to have the confrontation with the Frost Troll. And I might even try and get a better position. Let's just get some alteration. Switch to this. Soul captured. And I think this is the last of the tablets, unless it encounters one that's before. No, it must be another one just before. Random thought, how many times do you reckon you're gonna play through Skyrim again until Elder Scrolls 6? It's because I know for sure we'll do on the channel. We'll absolutely do, like, once Elder Scrolls 6 is properly announced and it's actually coming really soon, like, we're definitely gonna have like another hype let's play beforehand for sure of Skyrim, just to, like, you know, back in the old days. We've got Starfield before that. It'll be interesting to see where that goes. I really hope it lives up to the sort of promise of the more RPG elements and stuff like that. I do hope it's more exciting than it looks. At the moment, at least. One more tablet then. Voice of the Sky. Is it a power or active effect? Voice of the Sky, Voice of the Sky. It's cool, but if you got to do that every time, man. Okay, here we are. The Greybeards.
So, a Dragonborn appears at this moment in the turning of the age. First, let us see if you truly are Dragonborn. Let us taste of your voice.
Okay, I don't want to...
Boost! Shout at us. Let Dragonborn, it is you. Welcome to High Hrothgar. I am Master Arngir. I speak for the Greybeards. Now, tell me, Dragonborn, why have you come here? Well, we are here to guide you in that pursuit, just as the Greybeards have sought to guide those of the dragon blood that came before you. You are not the first. There have been many of the dragon blood since Akatosh first bestowed that gift upon mortal kind. Whether you are the only Dragonborn of this age, that is not ours to know. You are the only one that has been revealed thus far.
What if that's foreshadowing for Elder Scrolls 6? It's more dragons, and you're actually another Dragonborn, not the last Dragonborn, like we've been told.
You have shown that you are... But, do you have the discipline and temperament to follow the... Without training, you have already taken the first steps towards projecting your voice into a thum, a shout. Now let us see if you are willing and able to learn. When you shout, you speak in the language of...
I just noticed it's clipping.
You're one of Namira's faith. What do you want me to carry?
Let's try put that on again.
Let's
Restored.
get going then. All shouts are made up of 3 words of power. As you master each word, your shout will be progressively stronger. Master Einarth will now teach you Ro. Second word in Unrelenting Force. Ro means balance in the dragon tongue. Combine it with Fus, force, to focus your thumb more sharply. Ro. Learning a word of power is only the first step. You must unlock its meaning through constant practice in order to use it in a shout. Well, that is how the rest of us learn shouts. As Dragonborn, you can absorb a slain dragon's life force and knowledge directly. As part of your initiation, Master Einarth will allow you to tap into his understanding of Ro.
Okay.
Let's see how quickly you can master your new thumb.
Just pull Eola out of the way.
Use your unrelenting force shout to strike the targets as they appear.
I'm sure Askeladd's excited learning about this new ability, but I will say, having played Skyrim many times, this is not the most engaging part of the story. I feel like people would have gotten the hang of it doing once, but I get they're trying to simulate like you as a Dragonborn learning.
Once more. Impressive. Your thumb is precise. You show great promise, Dragonborn. We will perform your next trial in the courtyard. Follow Master Bori.
Or go onto the courtyard, wait an hour, and
you will now see how you learn a completely new shout. Master Bori will teach you Wold, which means whirlwind. Wold. You must hear the word within yourself before you can project it into a thumb. Approach Master Bori and he will gift you with the magic wood. Now we will see how quickly you can master a new shout. Master Wulfgar will demonstrate Whirlwind Sprint. Then it will be your turn. Master Bori. X. Wolf. Now, your turn. Stand next to me. Master Bori will open the gate. Use your whirlwind sprint to pass through before it closes. Your quick mastery of a new thum is astonishing. I'd heard the stories of the abilities of Dragonborn, but to see it for myself. You were given this gift by the gods for a reason. It is up to you to determine how best to use it. You are now ready for your last trial. Retrieve the horn of Jürgen Windcaller, our founder, from his tomb in the ancient fane of Ostengraf. Remain true to the way of the voice, and you will return. Dragons have always been able to shout. There is no difference in the dragon tongue between debating and fighting. Shout. In mythic times, when mortal kind was in great, for most people, long years. But for you, the dragon speech is in your blood.
It's cool lore. I do like the idea that dragons are just having long debates when they're shouting at one another with all their different shouts. The Whiterun down there. We are a highway up. A long way up. I guess it's whoa. Let's get like a nice look at that. Well, off to get the Horn of Jürgen Windcaller. And also return to Klimek. I'm so glad I looked at the thing then. Let's go down to Iverstead, and then we're going to go across to the Horn of Jürgen Windcaller. Okay, we're about to get assaulted by couriers and all kinds of stuff.
I've been looking for you. Got something. There's a new museum opening up in Dawnstar. The owner is asking me to hand. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
You cannot escape the truth. You cannot escape the true Dragonborn. When Lord you there. You're the one they call Dragonborn.
Yup. Okay. I feel like that whole thing did not. Man, they are cool robes. I do like the whole cultist look is really, really cool. To be honest, the Dragonborn DLC is really well done. Dawnguard has its faults, and I think a lot of it can be because of the Soul Can, but I really like Dawnguard too. There's just little bits that could fix. Like that's one thing I'd like for people to take away if you're listening, is when we criticize, the presence of criticism a lot of the time, it's not an indictment on how like bad a game is. A lot of the criticism can be because a lot of the time because you almost get nitpicky because the game's so good that you
Good to see you. Quite a anyway, much appreciated. Here.
There we go, 1,000 gold. That's actually a decent gift. But yeah, I think it goes a bit over the top. What's the... Oh, that's... Yeah. It's the Saint Seducer. But yeah, like just because there is presence of things that could be changed... Then, there's things that could be changed or better fixed. It's kind of like this. Like, look, we've criticized the hell out of Skyrim before. We have made videos like, ideally it could have been this, this, and this, and this. But also we have the power of hindsight in that regard. And Skyrim's still an incredible game. It's funny when it kind of baffles me when some people are like, Skyrim's shit. And I'm like, if you've played a game, I think for more than 100 or 200 hours, I feel like you almost lose the right to say that it's shit. Because why are you still playing it? Like, obviously there's something compelling to the game. Obviously you're still into it. I think people get bored of it, and you lose an appreciation of something when you've played it so many times. You get, it's the same as if you watched a movie over and over. But it's definitely a awesome game. I have such a soft spot for Skyrim, and to be honest, all the Elder Scrolls games, they all have some element of that I really enjoy. Like, I could appreciate them for different feelings. I talked about this in the why I think Elder Scrolls is the greatest fictional universe video. And I kind of like how each, arguably, you could look at Elder Scrolls Online versus Oblivion versus Skyrim or Morrowind, and they all kind of feel like, you could even say, different universes, kind of. Like there's a direct continuation. Oh yeah, the wolves aren't going to attack me because of the thing. There's a direct continuation, of course, but you can see how thematically Skyrim feels a little bit more like a grittier sort of hardier Nord, Viking fantasy kind of, a little bit more Conan vibes have been sprinkled in there. They want that hardy North, and you see that in the design of the weapons and the armor and so on. A similar kind of thing with Oblivion, like the feel it's trying to give you. It's just like this fantastical world where you can join fighter skills and major skills, and it's a bit more like classical fantasy, I guess. And Morrowind, very alien. And while they all exist among each other, you can see how there's a different feel to them. And then, I mean, some people could rationalize, like, oh, they're different Kalpas or something like that. I feel like that's unnecessary, but I'm just saying I can appreciate differences in creative decisions. It's just, it's fun to see almost. Yeah, it's just, I'm keen to see what certain creatures look like or races look like in the new games. And I mean, Oblivion, all of the races looked kind of bad. Like, I guess all the model, in retrospect, most definitely. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see. Oh, this is where the wooden mask is. You might actually go ahead and even get a hold of that. But first, we'll kill a frost troll. Okay. Okay. Whereabouts is it again, or is it on the course? Oh, there it is. Things like this too are really cool. I'll put that on and look. How does it look? I'm gonna take it off, but I do like the collectible element of things, like, getting your house and collecting all the Dragon Priest masks and stuff like that, and collecting all the artifacts. Like, man, open worlds are great. I just don't feel like anything has really captured the same thing as Skyrim. The same, just the feeling of you just being someone who's living in this world. Like, obviously in games like Witcher and so on, you're a predetermined character. God, man. Alright. Where's this one? So let's do some great swords. But yeah, like, a lot of RPGs, like, I love the story-based, really heavy story RPGs, right? But I do kind of miss, like, as much as you can criticize Skyrim stories for all different reasons, and, easily so, like, they could improve the quests and your sort of ability to influence quests and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, the thing that Elder Scrolls offers is that you live in the world. In terms of, like, I feel like Askeladd right here. Like, I've made this character. I just can't believe there's no open world storytelling that has captured the same... open world game that has captured the same thing, you know? I don't know. I just feel like Skyrim is still such a, funnily enough, unique game. And even things that have copied it or like tried to implement it stuff, all of the obsession with open world kind of stuff. Open world in Skyrim hits different. There's just stuff to it, you know? I don't know how to properly describe it. It's just still a beast of its own. You know, you get close with things like even Fallout 4. And New Vegas, for example, is a really good example of a game that I feel like gives you the same sort of open world feeling. Arguably, there's less to explore in New Vegas because, you know, it's 2010 game based off the Fallout 3 engine. Plus, it's you know, it has its faults in terms of its open world environments, not as interesting to explore. But in terms of like quests and role-playing opportunities, it's fantastic. This is one of those new player homes. Give me a watch. Not for this character. I don't even want to read the journal. Oops. Oh, I can get rid of that later. Because I know if I read that journal, it's going to say, do this and me. Oh, no animals are going to attack me. I keep forgetting. I'm like, why is that not attacking me? May as well discover Morthal while we're here. And then we'll head out to Ustengrav. We'll go to the back end of Morthal. I have been looking at mods, and I was like, I'm resisting so hard the urge to mod this halfway through. The Cities of the North mods look really good. I am going to go ahead and make maybe even a video out of it eventually when I get around to it. But making I've kind of got a lot more respect for the vanilla Skyrim, and I like a lot of the mods that make Skyrim feel like vanilla but enhanced, like this is how it should have been or how it feels like it could have been. So for example, if you look at the Cities of the North, like if I was modding Skyrim, one thing I actually like to focus on is the villages and the towns, bringing them up to par with the others. And of course it's not going to be exactly the same, because obviously Markarth and Whiterun and Windhelm and such all had far more attention. But with Cities of the North, you can make Morthal, Dawnstar, Falkreath, and Winterhold look like they are brought up to par more so, and that they are, you know, it creates a lot of sort of parity across all of the towns. And then if you add great villages, the great towns is also great, but I kind of like the Cities of the North for its unique architecture. But if you look at, let's try. Oh damn, I can't. If you look at, Cities of the North, Cities of the North gives it a unique architecture, and so does the Great Villages, and it basically makes it most of the villages and stuff around the place all look interesting and unique, rather than that same sort of like Dawnstar Rorikstead building, like just that farm building over and over and over and over. So it is a very valuable mod, and so I'm gonna actually lean off, because if what happens is, I was gonna do Dawn of Skyrim and JK stuff, but like sometimes I think JK Skyrim especially kind of looks a little overdone, like there's a little too much in the city, like they lean in on the decorations, or like let's throw a statue here, rather than it, I guess, upgrading it in a meaningful way. I don't know if that's slack to say. Like, I still enjoy it, but yeah, you know, new buildings, new structure to make it feel more like a city rather than it just being like, oh, let's throw flags and such everywhere. Cool. But yeah, if you can kind of get what I'll learn that, by the way. Get what I'm saying. Also, I actually become quite a fan of. Oh look, this is one of the new the new stars. The wooden one. I think that really suits the Telvanni look, or the Daedric stuff too, for like a high level Telvanni. But yeah, I've kind of become. I've had because of the appreciation for vanilla, I looked at Anation's mods for the minimalistic ones. I quite like the minimalistic ones because they feel like, oh, look at that. Powerful stuff. I wonder if I can disenchant that, because I know that's a creation club. Hold on. But the important thing is they feel like enhanced vanilla, like it could be. It doesn't all of a sudden change it drastically. Like Ordinator, for example, I really like it, and if that's your thing, and I like it too, it just depends on the mood I'm in, but it can be really full on. Cool, Aeola's pretty useful. Also, just to check.
It's an honor to see you.
What do you want me to carry?
Yeah, it doesn't lose charge, just to make sure. Should probably get her a decent bow at some point. I don't know why I'm checking all the bodies. Oh, this is the exit point, isn't it? Okay, let's keep moving. I'm going to try work on getting up Sneak too, because if we do decide to in the future, I want to do kind of the main quest first, but I would consider going forward with Dark Brotherhood or Thieves Guild even. Like, we'll see how it like turns out for the role playing. No, maybe that's the exit. Cool. But yeah, I feel like adding in Sneak really helps. I like those characters, especially when I'm doing a long Let's Play like this, where you can feasibly like, I could go into Sneak and be a thief and a dark. But I feel like if you want a character that does everything, Sneak, I think, is a must, because that obviously gives you access to Thieves Guild, Dark Brotherhood. Like, you can do either, but I mean in a functional way, where you're actually believably a thief or something. But same as, and then a little bit of magic, enough to sort of justify College of Winterhold. And a warrior is really easy to justify as a companion, I think, by joining the companion. So if you just wanted to do it all, like if you're taking that completionist route.
What a sight.
Oh, that's right. Whoops. What? Cool. Okay. Man, I haven't, also, speaking of which, like, not doing things in a while, main quest is something I haven't gone far in. Like, I usually just get up to the part where it's like you declare Dragonborn so that I can go do the Mirax stuff and leave for, like, a lot of main quests. Oh, that's right. Whoops. Oh well. Actually, you know what? Let's get my I've also got to recharge that. And if I can use the Vile Stone, I should. Oh, is my sword out? Oh no. Huh, I don't know. Oh, Black Soul Gem. That'll be useful. Elven Dagger. Yeah, you can't. I was thinking that would probably be too good to be true. Like, because you know how you've got the restoration and magic regen kind of robes. Like the robes where you got two things and you can disenchant that and put that on something. I was feeling like it'd probably be a little over the top if you could disenchant this and then there's like 3 and put it all in one. Like it's pretty hacks level, you know. Hacks with an X. Nothing.
Hey, watch it.
Surprise. Okay. I hate it when I do that. Is a potion? Yes. Man, oh, that's not the full. Yeah, 15% stronger. Always look out for those ones that are 25% stronger. Can use those. Now, let's... Let's learn that one, I think. Become Ethereal can be useful.
Hey, watch it.
Should probably utilize training more. I always forget about it. And it's like one of the uses, like, I have so much gold, may as well. Well, yeah, well, in sprint. Oh. Got him. I don't even think there's anything up there really worthwhile. Yeah, like a potion of healing. Tell you what, the game got considerably easier as we got that staff. But like I said, I don't mind, because... I'm here for... fun. Oh yeah, animals won't attack me. Such a weird experience. Kind of random that they pop out. A mysterious note. Whoever could it be? And of course Askeladd's gonna follow it up. He wants to know. He needs his due. Okay. Let's beeline it for Riverwood. Go to the special room. I feel like we're doing good so far. Like, we've really established this character in terms of role-playing now. It's got a bit more of a, I feel like, a role-playing angle to sort of go through with, as a reason to go through with the whole Dragonborn thing and sort of, you know, have a path to power. And also, even, you know, tagging along people like Aola and so on, someone that he can perhaps relate to somewhat. Just waiting for... Oh, actually.
Riverwood's agreeable. I'll show you what I know.
I can only go up to... You know what? I'm going to do this by the books. I think he can only teach you up to that.
Good day.
I know I could, like, help him out and do the whole thing, but I won't do the little hacky thing. Next level up, though, even though we were going to go the other route, we're definitely going to go with the staggering.
Whatever you need. Buy Ysmir if it's simple and strong. I can forge it.
Okay. Can you open your store now?
For a new blade?
Is it not open yet?
Iron or steel?
Ugh, maybe not. Maybe you won't
Leave
let.
that fancy elven stuff to the elves.
Oh. Well, why not? Let's do that. Okay. I'm sure I can make some iron stuff, right? Oh, just short. Riverwood Trader it is.
You and me. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Yeah, I think we got that. I won't sell that. Okay, something with a lower value. Oh, probably like a mammoth tusk or something. Oh no. You know what? Whatever. And I'll pull that leather down. I'll get some of those hides cut up.
Hobbs isn't too friendly with strangers, but you seem alright.
See, when you pull it... Yeah, look at that. Loosens up your carry weight. Okay.
I'm the innkeeper. Attic room, eh? Well, we don't have an attic room, but you can have the one on the left.
Can I actually sleep in it? Cool.
Make yourself at home.
Just to get that well rested. Because don't forget that well rested. Where is it? Doesn't it? Or was I not well rested? Maybe I didn't get it, weirdly. I don't know, the XP boost I'm talking about.
So you're the Dragonborn I've been hearing so much about.
That's
I think you're
me.
looking for this. We need to talk. Follow me. Close the door. Now we can talk.
Hey. Can we enchant this with fortify? Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Fortify stamina or something. It's like you may as well enchant the things you're going to sell anyway. And now that we've leveled up, maybe we'll duck into some stamina after this, because why not? Okay.
The Greybeards seem to think you're the Dragonborn. I hope they're right. Surprised? I guess I'm getting pretty good at my harmless innkeeper act. You can't be too careful. Thalmor spies are everywhere. It was the only way I could make sure it wasn't. I am not your enemy. I already gave you the horn. I'm actually trying to help you. I just need you to hear me out. Like I said in my note, I've heard that you might be Dragon. I'm part of a group that's been looking for you. Well, someone like you, for a very long time. If you really are Dragonborn, that is. Before I tell you any more, I need to make sure I can trust you. If you don't trust me, you were a fool to walk in here in the first place. I knew the Greybeards would send you there if they thought you were Dragon. When you showed up here, I knew you were the one the Greybeards sent, and not some Thalmor plant. Yes, we're very old enemies. But that isn't important right now. What is important is that you might be. We remember what most don't, that the Dragonborn is the ultimate dragon slayer. You're the only one that can kill a dragon permanently. Can you do it? Can you devour a dragon's soul? Good, and you'll have a chance to prove it to me soon enough. Dragons aren't just coming back. They're coming back to life. They weren't gone somewhere for all these years. They were dead, killed off centuries ago by my predecessor. Now something's happening to bring them back to life, and I need you to help me stop it. A few years ago, I said almost the same thing to a colleague of mine. Well, it turned out I know they are. I visited their ancient burial mounds, and I figured out where the next one will come back to life. We're going to go there, and you're going to kill that dragon. If we succeed, I'll tell you anything you want to know.
Alright, well, we can find valuable information.
There's an ancient dragon burial near there. If we can get there before it happens, maybe we'll learn how to stop it. I need to get into my traveling gear. Give me a minute, and I'll be ready.
This is a local favorite and one of the first songs I ever learned.
So, we may as well gouge her of all her potions.
Let's get on the road to Kinesgrove.
It's cool there's a katana on the wall. Did she just run herself?
My analysis is correct. The dragon buried near Kinesgrove will be the next to come back to life.
Yeah, she'll just head there by herself. So let's return the horn. Alright, make the hike to High Hrothgar. On the way anyway. It's a really cool building, actually, High Hrothgar.
You've retrieved the horn of Jörgen Windcoller. Well done. You have now passed all the trials. Come with me. It is time for us to
I'm just going to wait and see if they just move there, because I don't want to have to wait for them to all walk. Alright, let's take off my hood for this cool little bit. Fusrodar.
We would speak to you. Stand between us and prepare yourself. Few can withstand the unbridled voice of the Greybeards, but you are ready. Mingra Rossis Saran Strundul Othimala Lo Ra Lao Rumu Ufani Ufaki Al Sulek Dokan Al Sulek Doshur Al Sulek Dovahkiin, you have tasted the voice of the Greybeards and passed through unscathed. High Hrothgar is open to you.
There we go. Let's go out onto the balcony and just test. But ladies and gentlemen, I think that is a really good place to end it. Look at this. Fusrodar done. Fusro done. Yeah, I think this is a really good spot to end this episode. We got a lot done, and I think this character is really developing. Actually, what do we look at the playtime? What's that? 7 hours, just short of 8 hours. So I think we're doing really, really well with Askeladd, and I'm keen to go forward into the main quest. We know we got his motivation. We know why he's doing what he's doing. Being a Reachman, well, Reachman Pass, basically he wants, to do his mother justice, and he wants to, free the Reachman people from the Plight of the Nords, but he needs power to do that, so, yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thanks very much for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. I returned to Whiterun, killed some giants, captured the souls of some mammoths, spent some time training my crafts, and built myself some enchanted armor. I'm becoming quite the craftsman, I think. I then followed up the call of the Greybeards. Perhaps within me is the power to free the Reach. So I climbed the 7,000 steps and reached High Hrothgar. I learnt more of my dragon blood from the Greybeards, learnt more of these shouts, retrieved a horn from a ruin, and met a shady innkeeper named Delphine. The woman is definitely not a mere innkeeper. I've agreed to slay a dragon with her. I'll meet her at Kinesgrove. I need to understand more. But first, I returns the horn of Jörgen Windcaller. and the Greybeards welcomed me as Dragonborn, and through their teachings I have perfected the shout Unrelenting Force. Perhaps one day when I return to Markarth, it will be me who blows down the gates.